Alright. I feel like that light helps quite a bit. I mean, not looking as pale. One moment. That's a lot better. Get straight into this defiler immediately. I think that needs a little bit of safety knife stuff. I don't know what that was. Don't quite care. How are you? What you up to, Gino? It took me longer to get ready than I thought. I don't know. You're tired? I mean, you've been looking at files and a screen all day. I'm currently working on the defiler. The trim of the defiler. What are you working on, if anything? They're chilling on bed. I had to convince myself to get out of bed, is what it was. Let's think of ways to make you people grow. I don't know. Or I need to actually do videos. That might help. You were going to work on the red terror. The trim needs done, but yeah, you are here. I'll work on the defiler. I'll work on the red terror. I did want to work on it. I just saw this this defiler. Let me get this line of trim done and I'll move over. I really wanted to start sponging the red terror. What are you talking about? Are you bro? Hey, Sundu, how you doing? Finish your 20 bloodletters, just need their eyes and teeth done, we can't be bothered. Yeah, that's how I was at the jackals. Oh, I forgot to turn my live on. Number one taken from me like a commoner. Yeah, you haven't been around. Sundu is now number one in the chat. Well, even YouTube is seeing that you're not showing up as much. I believe that is receipts. Hey Mal, how are you? What are you up to right now? Are you getting ready to... Poop. 1 second. Yeah, what are you doing? This trim makes me have to focus. I'm just gonna assemble some beastmen on stream soon. Oh, sweet! I'll make sure to have that open. Until you know, I've been trying to get Warden to stream all day. You must have seen your schedule. To... Hey, Threads. No, I was just getting distracted by Gino all day, helping him do file stuff because he can't see the color red. People should stream when they have time. There's too few hours in the day to get fussy out who streams when. Hi, Threads, and do know. Yeah, I was getting distracted by Gino all day. Yeah, I was helping you. Holy cow, okay. Hey! Hi, Nara. It's new residents in the mail this one. How to leave before I could turn on the mini machine. Your kit bash when the month started. Oh, heck yeah. Did you see Veno's? His was, I liked his, it wasn't a kit bash, but I liked his progress already. I said he first swore goated, didn't need to do much Hydrophant coming to a stream near you. Yeah. Yeah, after I accumulate the $1 gazillion it's gonna cost to get it. Yeah, I loved the colors of it. I loved those colors. I had to use the yellow one. This one is unhappy. Sit under his. Venus colors are sick. Almost went orange. Oh, yeah. That would have been cool. Making progress in your pile of shame. Heck yeah. He's like 100. Maybe 50, 100 yourself a Hierophant. I will accumulate the monies. Oh, okay, I can actually finish that before we go to the Red Terror. Second. Sorry, chat. It's moving fast. I want it to do orange something. I'm glad I'm not the only one that calls it monies. Yeah. I call it that because of Invader Zim. Past two shorts have gotten bizarre nonsense spin. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's your your not quite English accent. They're like bots, bro. Is talking about some Hebels in Dragon. Eggs of the dragon? What? That's not proper Spanish. If you're talking about me, right? I'm from Wyoming. I don't know what you expect. Okay, I'm gonna do Red Terror now. DA6 that resembles this. They all have that broken Spanish and are different accounts for each. I literally do not get the end game here. Engagement is engagement, I guess. Yeah, I haven't had any of random bots like that. But you are right. Engagement is engagement. It mixed French and Spanish. It gave its best guess at Mal. Okay, I know it says defiler stream. We're getting a little bit of, we're doing some Red Terror. I'm using corn red for its plates. I don't know. The Portuguese is capable of bringing run through Spanish and still getting somewhere. Okay. I'm gonna see how far I can get with this comfortably. So engagement in kindergarten, so already engagement is in fact engagement. Gino's at the pull of a wedding, like it's on the level protagonist. It's Spanish for dragon eggs, I'm not sure why it would be said that way, short of warhammer. Yeah, I have no clue. I'm going to use the new sponge for that. Miscast or Trent's the other hobby channel? No, I have not. Cannot say that I have. I am subbed to too many. Oh, okay. I am not subbed to many hobby channels. It's harder than it looks to sculpt a beard. Oh yeah, I bet sculpting hair in general is very difficult. It seems difficult. The only thing I've ever sculpted was a Ravener kite, and I lost one, like this specific piece right here, one of the Raveners, and that was difficult. I can't imagine doing hair. It looks like a xenomorph. Warden seems so sculpted without issues. I sculpted his without issue. Yeah, I know. Well, this took years to craft, so. You posting out. Whoa, okay. So, did you? Yes. Sorry, Sundew. I did not see chat. It did not make a beep. Yeah, it did. You can't see it on camera. But yeah, right here. It's just a little. What you call it? It's a little. It looks like I sprayed it with plastic glue, and then like reacted badly. You know, like I tried to wipe it off at a bad time. It's definitely some gunk on the mold. It was everybody's. If you got, I don't know if they fixed it yet, but if you got a day one box, it happened. But it wasn't too bad, bad enough for them to recall, obviously. I'm using corn red for the chitin, by the way, if anyone's interested. And then I'm gonna hit it with some Agrax, I think. I saw a tutorial that I really liked the way it looked. It just used some oranges that I don't have, so I'm not gonna use. to get as far as I can with the paint that's left on this sponge, and then I'm going to swap over to the brush. He's at least a little red now, right? The redo of the channels in Discord leaves me searching for the right areas to post. Yeah, my friend Gil got all on that. I need some water. I'm going to mute for just a moment. That's true. I forgot about my vortex. I'm gonna use a lot of it anyway, so. Oh yes, much better anyway. You're right, Threads, I do. That's not gonna make stickers that say vortex. No one will get it, but I will. Gotta send them to everybody. Okay, now I'm gonna do brushes. Where's the one I want? That one is. That was almost bad. Need to get going, have a good rest. You're streaming tonight. Enjoy, everybody. Alright, I'm gonna put your stuff on too, so. For those watch time hours. Let the red tear down. I'm bad at stream notifying. I need to do that. Sorry. I am just helping out a friend. If he is streaming. See you, Mal. How's everybody doing tonight? Working on anything fancy? Oh, that's a lot louder than I thought it'd be. Mal has started his stream, everybody, if you want to go over there. Go and check him out. He's a very nice guy. Booda boop, gonna try this stuff now. I'm not the best at this one, but I got a new sponge. Thank you. I got these new little makeup sponges for it. And they're really good for sponging assembled models. I was recommended this by somebody, and at first I didn't really see the utility of it. But then I remembered that the person who recommended it to me paints fully assembled. Oh yeah, that works amazing. That worked really good for that. It's their only use for me, yeah. Surprisingly enough, there was 0 in my house. Nobody in my house wears makeup. That was one of the big things I really liked about my wife when I met her was she was very, very pretty. She is very, very pretty without makeup. So. Oh, yeah, I'll redo that on brown. That sucks. I don't know how to do it. Looks like I'm gonna have to hit that with a spot or a regular brush, which is fine. I'll try something. Yeah, I did something I didn't want, so I'm just gonna brush those. So these things are awesome and I love them. I was very skeptical of these brushes immediately after I used them, basically. But after some time with it, it is now probably my preferred brush or sponge. I think just as much time just to brush it on. It looks better brushed. I already love the way he looks. I guess I'm gonna have to hit it with some of this. I think. Is it really that bad? It's not, but I'm gonna treat it like it is. And like that, it's gone. Heck yeah. I'm so happy that worked. The tiniest little bit of black to fix it. I'm gonna move over to the defiler again after this. I actually like doing this because the moment I get bored, I can just move to the next model. Take a swim. Yeah, time to move to the defiler now. One moment. I'm about to sneeze. I'm good. Oh, hello. Hey, what up here? You want to be... There we go. How are you doing? I see you working on Beastman.
I am. Just finished up 4 Bestigor. I'm hoping to finish up this whole unit of 20 tonight.
Oh, that's ambitious, dude. I can't even get through 10 Gene Stealers, and they're extremely simple.
I mean, I think you can't get simpler than this. These old Warhammer sculpts are crazy. The whole body and legs are one bit.
Oh, okay, maybe.
It's literally like the head's 2 parts, but it's literally like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces each, 6. It's not anything crazy.
Yeah, the Gene yeah, the Gene Stealers were like that too. That was like body, head. Oh no, I guess they were 8 because they have like 2 front arms and legs.
Yeah, makes sense. How's the defiler gun?
Good. I am getting quite a bit. I did some red terror progress actually. I got all of his kite in red, except his underpieces. So, got any cool plans for this weekend?
For the weekend? I don't even know what I'm doing this weekend, to be honest. I should probably plan something.
I'm gonna be traveling, so my weekend starts
you
Wednesday.
Said long drive, right?
Yeah.
Oh, a very long weekend then.
Yeah, it starts Wednesday, and I got a tournament Sunday, which I just got the not the roster, but the game schedule, and it always early. We're not the first game. We're like the second one. But normally we're like the first. It's stupid. Make the traveling team be first to play.
Yeah.
Some of us travel, like us specifically. We don't travel as far as the New Mexico guys. Some of them come from Albuquerque.
So I guess what's the furthest afield you have traveled for paintball?
I traveled to North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
It's like 26 hours away, but I flew, so that doesn't count in my opinion.
I see.
The furthest
North Carolina.
It's really pretty. The foliage there is awesome.
Yeah. I know a lot of people are also buying houses there. I know there's like a lot of developments going on.
I was not aware of that. I heard they have small deer.
I just know some like rich people who work with family that have like, I think like multiple people have bought vacation homes there.
Must be nice. No, I'm just kidding. No, it seems really nice. I've heard the fishing, it's like overfished and overhunted. So
I imagine.
So the recreational side of like sports is kind of limited. Yes. No, I'm good.
I feel like that's everything out on the East Coast.
See, that was my first time being anywhere on the East Coast, so I'm unaware.
Although we did see a black bear recently. We get a lot of those on that one hiking trail.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, I mean, they're usually scared, but I'm always afraid for my dog. Because he's like a little guy, so black bear sees that. That's like a tasty little snack for him.
Yeah, if black bears approach you or are aggressive, it's because they're hungry, so you shouldn't.
Well, the ones by us are all like fat and skittish, so I'm pretty
Well,
sure
then it's
they-
unlikely they'll. Yeah, because black bears you're supposed to get big, right, and be scary.
Yeah,
And,
no, you
and
yell at them, they run.
yeah, and grizzlies you lay down and take it.
I am so happy you don't have a. I've never ever come to contact with a grizzly. I never want to. Those
I
things
don't
just-
either. They're terrifying.
But you have them like out there, right? Like, by
Yeah.
you?
Well, so I don't know if there's like there's Bear World, and I am unaware if there are grizzlies out in my specific area where I grew up for sure. You know. And there are certain places where you have to carry. It's like unwise to not have some sort of defense with on you, just for bears. But I didn't grow up in an area like that.
What are your feelings about bear spray? Like, do you think they'll do anything to like a charge?
Oh yeah.
Do you
Oh yeah. Have you ever
want-
seen it?
I've deployed it like at a distance, and it made the black bear fuck right off.
Yeah, it'll do that.
I've never seen it, yeah, but I've never seen it like mid charge. Like I don't know if that'll actually. It's like basically pepper spray, right? So,
Yeah, I mean it's. I haven't seen. I don't think I've seen a mid charge one. You know,
yeah.
I've seen it deployed. I've seen it deployed on bears that were kind of just curious,
Mm-hmm.
and like getting too close, so they'll blast them. But that's way different than a bear charging you with intent.
Yeah, I feel like if that thing wants you dead, it's over.
They can travel so fast. They can cover so much ground in so little time. Look over what you're doing. Yeah, that's.
This was before GW numbered their parts. So
Oh,
it's
you're
usually
kidding.
Just
That's a
so
thing?
You just kind of look, yeah. So you just kind of look where the axe is and like cut out the hands near it. However, I did that for this axe, and the parts aren't really matching up. So I don't know what I did wrong.
I don't like that at all.
When was this kit made? 2009.
I thought that was just a Trigon thing, and it was at the No, I think the Trigon was numbered. I don't remember.
They only numbered bigger kits. If it was like a multi-model one, they just assumed you could figure it out.
Yeah, because I think the Trigon doesn't. It's just like this is what it's for. It's like it doesn't even show you numbers. It's just like yeah, it should look like this when you're done. It's like what do you do? Why? My favorite's the data card for it on the back. It like makes 0 sense. There's no pictures or anything.
The data card.
The little data
Oh,
sheet.
Is it the old stats?
Yeah, it's the black and white stuff. Like the Trigon, some of them don't even have it. I don't remember if the Trigon had it. But I think 2 of so my kill teams didn't have data sheets. The combat patrol I don't think did.
I feel like data sheets are a very modern thing for 40k kits. I don't think any.
Really?
No. I'm trying to think if 8th edition kits had them.
Well,
I think they may not have.
I'm only asking if it is because they are so you don't get all the information.
No, it's kind of useless to have them, but I think it's like a marketing thing. Or like, I think it's like even like a legal thing, right? The fact that you should be able to buy something and have the requirements to use it in the game.
Okay, I mean that makes a lot of sense to be honest. But yeah, it's like it obviously it reads the same, but if you don't have so like what I was running into, I'd have to have the data sheets that came in the starter kit right next to the ones that came in the kits so I could read like this is the attack section, this is the, you know.
Oh yeah, because it's all pictures, right? There's no words.
It's just like numbers. And if it does have No, you're right. Yeah, it's all pictures. It's like a sword and a shield, you know, not letters.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are right about that.
Is the shield toughness, or is that armor, or is that wounds?
Yeah, I didn't understand any of it.
Hell if I know.
But I guess if you know how to read, because it's still technically laid out correctly. But it's like I didn't know how to read datasheets for a long time.
But the only people that are going to be using the ones that come with the box are brand new people that have no clue what the format of a datasheet's going to be.
That's yeah, exactly.
The only time
it just frustrates me.
No, absolutely, it's dumb. The only time I've ever seen those like people even talk about those cards is whenever it like leaks a unit's new stats, like when the Demon Prince came out.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But besides that,
yeah, I didn't know that they were. I mean, I'm so new to the hobby, and I know it's been a couple months now, but I still, when I started with the 10th starter, I thought push fit models were standard.
yeah.
I was like excited. I was like, oh, it's come so far, and then I get I get a kit. It's not that way.
Do you like push fit? It's like having now is something both.
Well, for me, it's you know how I can sub-assemble.
Yeah.
For me, it was like I could record the steps of the model. I could like assemble it, prime it, record a little spin shot, sponge it, record a spin shot, and then like take it apart, paint it sub-assembled, and then do another spin shot of the progress of like every color. And now, basically, since I finished the starter kit, all my videos changed to just the final shot.
Ah.
My first one's. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say I guess that does make sense.
Because my first few were like, it's like painting space wheels for my brother, and I even had like a little chest rig I had. It was like a plate carrier with a section on the chest that had Velcro. So I just shoved my phone in there and recorded while I painted. It's like I kind of developed my whole video making around the push fit thing.
Around easy to build kits.
Yeah. Had a very rude awakening. I think it was Gaunts that I did. It's like Hormagaunts.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised that they didn't make Infernus Marines a multi-part. Because they made Assault Intercessors a multi-part, but Infernus Marines are only ever easy to build.
I was gonna say, when you buy Infernus Marines, do they come push fit?
They do, which is weird.
So the Termagants don't, right?
Yep, no, they don't. You get more options when you buy them, off the separately, right?
Yeah, because I
get all the different guns, the spine fists, all of those.
Oh yeah, I saw all that. Yeah, so the other thing, did you see me unbox the Red Terror?
Did you do on stream?
Yeah, I did. It comes with the push fit gaunts from the Leviathan box.
I didn't realize that kit came. I thought it was just the Cadians and the big monster. I didn't realize there were gaunts.
Yeah, it's a Red Terror and 10 gaunts.
Okay. Yeah, the push fit models historically were always used as almost like giveaways. Where they just stuck them in boxes, and they were always very cheap until they stopped being printed.
Yeah, see, I didn't.
They were almost never sold on their own.
Yeah, I had no clue about that. Did not know that. And then the whole the free model you get with the painting job or the painting lesson, that further installed my thinking everything was push fit. I guess I should have realized it was another Infernus Marine, but I was just like, oh, all Space Marines are like this now? Oh my gosh, thank goodness.
Yeah, no. I get why they do it for new players.
And I do too now, because I wouldn't want they have mono pose or whatever. It's much less posability, and I understand it.
I mean, I feel like most things, modern kits, don't have huge posability.
I agree.
To be fair, even these Beastmen don't really. The arms always come as a pair with the weapon.
See, that's what I always thought that too. I didn't think you were gonna get much. I mean, I saw KS was able to pose his Master of Execution's a little different. He like put the axe, the guy like holding it out a little more or up a little more. How you doing, Isaac?
I mean, you can definitely post stuff, especially if you're like okay cutting into a model and green stuff in joints, which is not nearly as bad as it sounds. But of course, that's like extra work as opposed to just gluing it together.
Yeah, green stuff. It used to be real intimidating for me, and it's just because of the like having to wait for it to set before you know if you messed it up.
That's one problem I keep having. I really need to like work with it after it dries out partially. Because, for example, I did like a bunch of tentacles for my Nurgle orcs. And like the way he's holding the rocket launcher, because of gravity, the tentacles are like drooping down.
Yes.
So like conforming to the body of the orc. And it looks okay. But it doesn't look nearly as like animated as how I actually sculpted it.
Yeah, that was with my entry I did for that table stuff. My Ravener thing I made, I had to like set him up on a cup or something. I had to like hook him to something so he wouldn't bend over from gravity.
Yeah. Which I've worked enough of green stuff that I should have accounted for that, but I thought it would be okay. I thought it had already set, and then overnight it just all went limp.
Yeah, it gets like manageably stiff, you know, or whatever. But then it still like creeps.
Usually like about an hour to it is when it's good, and then you might have to adjust it in the next like 4 to 8 hours, and after that you're kind of just better leaving it where it is. I need to try out milliput.
I've heard mixing both is the goat.
Yeah.
You mix a little bit of green stuff with milliput and you get the benefits of both without the negatives of either.
I don't think I've ever seen a store by me sell it. That might have to be like an online thing.
My green stuff was in a local store and the milliput was not.
Yeah, green stuff you can find most places. Not most places, but like
hobby stores.
Hobby stores.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm going a little quiet. I just had to focus on that front trim. The trim with the... am I really almost done with the trim on that? Okay. I need to do face plants. That's probably what I should do next. His leg armor.
Face plant.
His little leg armor. Were you not there when I told him I'd carve his name into it?
I don't think I was.
Yeah, I was like, I'll carve your name into it. And he was like, oh, I don't know about that. And then he thought I was being funny. And I 100% carved into this thing.
Hold on, I'll go open up your stream. Is it on there?
Yeah, it says FP. And I thinned gold to panel liner. And filled the carving with gold.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see it.
Not really.
I'll send you photos of it.
Oh wait, I just realized I've been watching the stream like on a delay. I'm dumb.
Oh yeah.
I see it now. Okay. That makes more sense. Don't mind me. I'm a bit of a buffoon.
No, you're fine. I've been painting these red also, even though no one will really see them after it's glued. But in the off chance.
Yeah, I think that's the benefit of sub-assemblies, right? You actually get the chance to make sure all those little hard to reach areas are nicely.
Oh, absolutely. And I think, I'm not gonna dog on you, but I think anyone that prefers assembled, you know, it's like, I don't know. I was gonna say they don't have your best interest in heart, but it's like, it's just so much easier. I don't find moments where I'm like, oh, this is a weird angle. Yeah, sometimes I paint stuff that people technically shouldn't see, but a lot of the stuff that I've painted that I've said that out about, I can 100% see in my videos. So
I mean, I usually don't have either problem. I think it's more of a case of it's like additional effort, and it's I can typically get my brush into most areas. Like I very rarely will come to them all and really be struggling with it for. But I think it's everyone should work to what makes their models the best.
yeah, which I agree with completely. Have you done Angron or anything?
I haven't. I mean, stuff like that you obviously sub-assemble for.
That's what I was. Yeah.
I think anything where you have, I probably should have sub-assembled my Demon Prince. Is like I think my only regret of something where I've already built both and neither one is sub-assembled.
Isaac
But I
in
think
my
stuff like that.
chat says there's a cool subreddit called Society of Hidden Paint. Right. I was just bringing that
That's
up.
probably gonna be stuff like the inside of like Land Raiders and stuff. All those.
Oh,
details would be
okay.
super.
I didn't know about that. Yes, you want more bikes. Nara, this is the third time I think I've seen you ask about it. It's in your soul. You want more bikes. So parts of the models that you can't see. So yeah, though that I don't count. The little Gretchen flipping you off or whatever in between the leg joints that you glue. I don't count that, you know? I mean, like, tissue connecting
like
on joints.
Yeah. GW, for some reason, that was like a staple of theirs. Like doing the inside of tanks that you would then glue shut.
Yeah, wasn't it a bunch of Forge World stuff? I thought that was like a Forge World thing. I know that's GW,
I mean, like,
but
Rhinos, Land Raiders.
yeah, I don't think I've seen
like,
any
if
of
you look
that.
on the inside.
Well, I mean,
If you
you mean like
screens
this?
and panels.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. That I'm talking about like big flying tank. Okay, I was there's like a maybe is it the Great Unclean one? There's like a Nurgle model, you know, that's got like a little hidden it's got a hidden Nurgling that's like you not even like the door could be open tight. It's like a joint that will be 100% covered in glue and closed, you know. Because I get what you're saying with the Rhino, because like I painted that, you know, I painted those screens and stuff.
Did you?
Yeah, and a little bolter on the wall.
I just covered all that up.
Yeah.
But in fairness, I never painted a Rhino. I painted a Land Raider.
It was a Predator
But
tank,
mine
so
was, like-
technically it's not a Rhino, but it is.
I mean, same inside, yeah. But mine was like super banged up, and I knew I'd have to glue it shut just to actually have it look okay. So I was not going to bother painting the inside if I knew I was never going to be able to open the hatch. You can't open the Rhino, can you? There's not like a swivel joint?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, there is, okay.
No, the back opens up. I don't know if you're watching the stream. The side guns move up and down. The turret moves.
I see. I did turrets, yeah. I didn't realize the back opened.
This doesn't swivel though, which is disappointing.
Oh, okay. Meanwhile, you have the Rogel Dorn, where it just has a massive hatch in the bottom of its.
I saw
chassis.
Baneblade finally, or what? Is that what it's called? The
big
thing,
one?
the
The
thing
big
that's like
one?
the size of this plushie. It's like massive.
Yeah, I have one sitting right next to me.
They are ridiculous. It was like three of my or two of my hand, like both of my hands right next to each other. You know,
I
wide.
magnetized all the options on mine.
Yeah, that's how. So I don't know what level of job that is, but just the size of that beast, it's got to be impressive.
I mean, it's like 8 options, which is the kind of the issue. Hold on, if you're watching my stream, I can show it off.
I am watching. Let me make sure I'm up to date though, because my phone. There you go. My phone hates watching phone stuff live. It absolutely just despises it.
So, let me move all this aside, because this is a big boy. So, like...
Oh
I
yeah,
got a
that
bunch
thing.
of magnets and stuff in here. And then, like, you could do different cannon styles where, like... I just pressure fit this because it works pretty well. And then, you have all the different bits where, like...
Whoa! How'd you do that?
On, some of them have magnets. What,
So is the barrel itself magnetized into the turret face housing?
So that's just the pressure fit.
Okay, because it just looked. I looked away for half a second,
magnet.
looked back, and you were extendoing the turret.
Yeah. So there is a magnet for this.
Okay.
There's not a magnet for this. And then this like end bit also comes off. Because I think these are also two different tanks.
That's sick.
That's a main sword. That's a shadow sword, I think.
Very well done, Mal.
I've got more.
Big fly. No, Nara, you keep saying you resist, but what is it gonna? 6 hours? You're gonna ask me, you're gonna ask everybody again about the tank, or no, about the bikes.
Oh wait, this is the right panel. I think.
Are you just mixing?
This got dirty.
Are you mixing panels for tanks? You have multiple big tanks that are magnetized?
No. Because the Bane Blade has all these different varieties. So like depending on what you do. Again, there's like 8 versions of this tank. So like there's also.
Is that the Heresy tank, right? Is that, or am I?
No.
Okay.
There's a Heresy Bane Blade, but then I've also got like this actual turret option here, which looks kind of something like that, and then this is also magnetized on there. So I there's like a billion.
Whoa, okay, that one's cool. No.
Yeah.
I do not.
This is like the classic Bane Blade look. I say as it's not actually assembled correctly. This thing's like massive. I love this thing. My favorite variant is the Stormlord though, because that one has like a 40-man transport capacity. So
You're
you can just
kidding.
load with all the boys. It has like firing deck 20. It's kind of.
Jeez. Yeah, I want to get. I need to get a Rhino for the party bus. You know what I'm talking about?
Man, Imperial Guard are cool. I wish I could play them. But GW wants to invalidate my armies every edition.
I feel like it's a good time to be a bug player, and then, but also mainly a World Eaters player, or Emperor's. Did you see the Emperor's Children? Have you seen the rules for their demon prince?
Yeah, that's why everyone takes him.
It's like
he's really good, right?
Depending on his wounds, he does. It's like I think it's that many mortals, or he rolls for that many.
Yeah.
Depending on how many wounds he has left.
Yep.
And that damage is dealt based off of him just charging. He gets to attack after too.
Yep.
Super awesome rules. Yeah, Gino thinks that I only like corn.
Who's your favorite Chaos God?
Slaanesh.
Slash?
Heck yeah. I have been a Slaanesh guy since I was in high school.
Gotcha. I always messed with Zinch, but
yeah, you sound
really
like it.
Models.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna see nothing if I choose Chaos Closer than 1,000 Suns.
Like, I love the changeling, but most of the other demons aren't, like, super appealing on the Tzeentch side.
I've always liked Tzeentch, like the idea, but again, it's like the models and the.
Yeah, some look okay. I don't know. I do hope they get a little bit redesigned.
Like the Vortex Beast is awesome.
Yeah, but he's also he's not new. He's like what 2012.
I'm just saying he's like a. Oh wait, he's also just a Chaos Demon, right? That's mostly associated with Tzeentch. He's not specifically Tzeentch.
Yeah, I think he is mostly Tzeentch because he also builds the Slaughter Brute for Khorne. So I think he's like a Tzeentch guy. Like 1,000 Suns can use him.
I'm terrified.
He's definitely a cool model.
They have style. I'm terrified of building a Chaos Vortex. I think I would be more intimidated by the little portal thing on top or up front. It looks wild.
Yeah, you're probably gonna do some sort of airbrush work on that.
You're gonna buy me an air? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna get one.
I mean, even then, like contrast paint, some dry brushing, like
dry brushing carries, dude.
Paint that.
Have you seen my Space Wolf feet?
Feet?
Yeah, they look. I updated them. The most recent one I did. If you look at their feet, I actually put like dust. That's what I was asking about pigment powders and stuff. Here, I don't know if you're watching stream.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
But like.
Yeah, dry brushing definitely works for that. I also, I really like the way thinned down, like really thinned down paint looks. Like instead of dry brushing on, you almost like panel line. You, like,
that's how I do. Faceplant asked me how I did my OSL on my Demon Prince sword, and it was that. It was like paint that was so thin. I was panel lining the little ruin holes, and then I like kind of dry brushed it while it was still mildly wet or whatever, and it just worked.
Yeah, I think people overestimate how much you need all these special products. A lot of times, just like regular paints used well will get you most of the way there.
I think the shade buildup is what sells it with regular paint and brush, you know, because like I could only go. He asked me about the OSL or whatever, but I like dry brushed my brightest red that I had, which at the time was Mephiston. And I just like started with like a darker red, like the corn red I had. So like just like that slight color shift kind of I think helped sell the OSL, because that was the best I could do. But now I have Scarlet Suns, and that works really good. Evil Suns, that one, yeah, Evil Suns Scarlet, and that works very well.
I don't use GW paint, but I sort of know the names sometimes.
I mean, that's good. That's good, though.
Yeah, it's kind of like the lingua franca. Like, a lot of people only know those.
Painting slightly off stream. Sorry, everybody else. I'm doing a touch-up. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Oh, where I gotta go? I'm going to play some video games or build something. Okay, have a great day. Thanks for showing up. Play Doom.
Which Doom should they play?
I think Dark Ages is their favorite.
I see. I haven't played that one. I played a little bit of Doom Eternal, but I don't know. I wasn't like vibing with it for whatever reason.
Dude, Eternal makes me fall in love with the world again. Dark Ages.
I think.
Yep, that's the Doom that she's gonna go play, or the one that she plays. I've heard Dark Ages is slower, and that was like that instantly unsold it for me, because in Doom Eternal, if you play on the hardest difficulty, you literally just have to play the best Doom of your life. You have to be perfect. And then every time you lose, you're like, oh, I didn't do this correctly. I could have done this better. And, eventually you can just grind your way through the levels. It's so rewarding.
I need to check it out again at some point because I love 2016.
Yeah, it's just 2016 but fast, and like I was so into it. I'm so into it that I'll like pop up some of the DLCs because that's like some of the battlegrounds that I'm not 100% familiar with.
Do you ever get into Ultra Kill?
Ultra Kill's like that too. No, I didn't, but I've heard it's like that too. It's just like really fast, and you have to do stuff kind of like, perfect. And you have to build.
Yeah,
you have to
I think
make an appropriate build. I like it. I like Ultra Kill. I haven't played it, but I like the videos I've seen.
Yeah, in concept, you like it.
Yeah. Well, also, isn't it like robot angel stuff?
Yeah, the lore's kind of wacky, a little crazy.
Oh, yeah, I like that too. I'm not like a religious person, but I like extreme religion, I don't know what it is. Like Black Templars are cool, Sisters of Battle are cool because of their religiosity. Even though to me I think it's like psychotic,
Well, it's kind of weird that I'm a real life religious person and I play Black Templars.
Oh, okay, all right. I think that just says things about you that you don't want to be seen.
Well, like I don't really see my faith in the Templars, right? I sort of divorce it.
Oh, okay.
Well, the Templars are weird because they do because it's not like a self-insert for me.
Average Black Templar explanation of why he plays Templar and is not a racist. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I like Black Templars too.
I swear.
No, I swear. No. Wait. No, I'm just kidding. I also like Black Templars quite a bit.
Yeah, I thought they looked cool, and I never really dissected the fact that, like, oh, they have, like, crosses and stuff, and, oh, this all probably looks kind of weird when I'm a real-life Christian.
No, so I liked all their that was my thing, was the religiosity. Is why I like them so much. There's, like, crosses everywhere, purity seals everywhere. I don't know.
They look sick.
They look so cool. Oh, the sensors that they have. Ugh. You know what those are, right?
I know what sensor is, yes.
Okay, I was explaining it to Gino. Oh yeah, you're religious. You should know what one is.
I have my own homebrew lore for those little like lights and lanterns that they have on them. At least for one of my crusades. But my lore is that because I've never seen it explained in like a book or anything. My lore is that it's like a form of penance for certain Templars, and I've like tied each of the colors to, like, a different sin. So like for one of my Terminators, he has like a green sensor or a green lantern, and that's because he like failed to act in like a previous battle. Now he has to carry that around with him for the rest of his life.
And he was like really into DC Comics. No, I'm just kidding.
That's it.
I just heard Green Lantern and had to shit on you a little bit.
Yeah. Fair.
No, I like that. That's a good idea. I like it when everyone's way more creative than I am, because I can't read. I just paint.
I like making my guys, and I think Templars are the only official chapter where it feels okay to make them your guys.
Really? Is there a specific reason that you feel that over the others? I don't know anything lore-wise. Again, I can't read. But I was just,
It's because your chapters are like so small. Like every Ultramarine like character, like we know so many of the captains. We know so much about their organization. It's like sort of weird to make them like truly yours. Well, with Templars, they're like there's no fixed number of them, and they're active all over, and they have all these weird bits of culture. So Black Templars can. You could really do whatever you want with them. Like the ones I do with the Imperial Fist colors are like secessionists. They're like all weird and like they're not like mainstream Templars, but they still have that iconography.
Isaac
See,
says, I can read, but I can't do audiobooks without the physical book. Okay. I can't even listen to somebody read. It needs to be in like
yeah,
a YouTube short or something. I'm dumb.
I never really got into audiobooks.
My
I
little
occasionally do podcasts, but that's it.
my little brother loves audiobooks. So
My brother also does, but I just read normally. And I read much slower than he can listen, so whenever we're reading a series together, he always finishes first.
and he always comes in and he always spoils it. That's my little brother. I'll be like playing a game that just came out and he'll have watched it on YouTube. And he'll be like, "Oh, hey, this happens." I'll be like, "I'm gonna hurt you." Well, what do you mean? This game's 12 hours old. You
12 hours old. Actually, if you did nothing but play this game, you would have already gone to that part.
That's literally. It feels like even if I woke up when the game was released, it feels like he would have beaten me to spoiling it. I think something happened in Stalker 2. There was a game that I was like really into that he told me. I was like, do not ever tell me anything again. I was like,
you play Stalker 2. Now that I graduated, I have like a little bit more time, so I need to make use of that.
It's really nice. I love that game, but you have to go into it with the mindset that the bugs are anomalies, and you'll have a much better time.
I've played a lot of Shadow Chernobyl. I think I'll be used to it.
Oh, dude, okay, so if you're a Stalker fan, you'll be much more willing to like look past the bugs, because so many people are like, A-Life this, da, 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 da. I loved Stalker 2. I didn't even get any bugs until until I went back. Like, I beat the game, and I was like, I want to do other stuff. Like, because I basically 100%ed it the way I was able to. And then when I went back to go do that other stuff the other way, then I started getting like a psi bug, where I was just like constantly under psychic attack. So
Stalker bugs are weird because I feel like it's always something different.
yeah,
Every playthrough of that game, it's like never the same thing.
it's
Like every mission glitches in like a unique way.
exactly. That's why I said if you go into it with the mindset that they're anomalies, and you saying you've played Shadow of Chernobyl, like you should enjoy it. It's so good. It's so fun. The story is I loved the story. I loved everything about Stalker 2. Really, it was just how long it took to get to the Cordon, because that was my main goal when I started the game.
I never really vibed like intensively with the stories of the Stalker games. Like I love the movie, I love the book. But...
The movie from a trillion years ago that's like super slow. In the book, Roadside Picnic.
Yeah.
Of course, you would like that more than the games. Yeah, I didn't vibe with the super cool scary Russian game, but the book about aliens from 1934 or whatever was really cool.
Yeah. The movie was great.
The movie is a slog, dude.
You don't have any appreciation for Soviet...
No, I do not have
Soviet
appreciation for Soviet-era Depression filmmaking. Oh, you see, when he takes 30 years to dig the firearm out of the puddle, this is a metaphor for when we couldn't find food and bread during the Stalin era. Like, no, dude.
Sigh, you don't get it.
Yeah.
I'll simply have to rat you out to the Neo KGB.
Yeah, you do that. I hope you're rewarded with bread and one free anti-drone pass that doesn't work.
If I'm lucky, maybe a stick of butter. See, the bread's free. You just need to wait 8 hours in the line. That's what Warhammer's for.
I do like all the surplus we got out of that era, though. All
I don't know
the
if I should be saying this, but I remember like growing up, Poland made the barrel rifle, right? It's like basic an AK but in 5.56
okay,
and like modernized.
the
And those went
Balashnikov.
for yeah,
No,
yeah,
I
yeah.
was just
Basically,
I was
it's
kidding.
called anyway. And those things went for crazy money. And I
Well,
remember a bunch of like my family who were like either former servicemen or whatever were making a lot of money getting those things over here.
yeah, Polish stuff sells really well.
I mean, this was like a recent firearm too. This was like a service rifle until like 2015.
Yeah, well, Polish
Actually, even
stuff.
older.
Again, Polish stuff is just like higher quality,
Yeah,
and
'cause
it's
not
also like more
made for
rare
a trillion people.
because it's
Yeah,
not again same point you just made. Not a trillion are built for a trillion people. So like, I don't know. I know from like Polish stuff is like sought after. Doesn't really matter what it is. Obviously, you get better deals for different stuff, but
you need those Romanian AKs. You need those
those things
Dragos.
are awesome. You can't hit shit with them. I love it. They spit a bit
It's
of
because you're not using lead-cased bullets.
yeah. I remember when they stopped importing ammo from there. Oh my god, I wanted to cry. The Tula stuff.
Yeah, I can imagine. I'm like the biggest gun guy, but I can appreciate it. Also, my local laws
Yeah, aren't you in like
don't really.
Jersey or whatever? Terrible.
Yeah.
Might as well live in California, dude. I had my friend. He's in the Air Force. Yeah, Air Force. He was stationed in over there, and he was explaining that to me. I had a friend who moved over there actually, and he moved from Wisconsin, and he had to leave everything that he owned because all of the stuff that he had was illegal in Wisconsin or in New Jersey.
Yeah.
So
If you want to have anything, it's like a week-long conversation with well, it's like a week-long conversation, but because you need to talk to the local police, it actually takes like 4 months.
yeah, and then you need to be approved because depending on the level of it, they'll do like a super background check on you. Ask your mom
Oh, yeah.
and your cousins.
Good luck getting anything more than like a handgun.
Yeah. No, I am not in California, thank goodness. I am in South Dakota. There's a bunch of crazy police stuff happening here too yesterday. Get that done. There we go.
The Dakotas have always been on my list of like places to go if I ever want to like just disappear,
They're really
like
nice.
just not talk to anybody for a
The,
while.
the west side of the state has the hills, and they're very nice. But I don't know, too many people know about the hills and like the hills, and everyone acts like it's a city, even though we're a small little hick town. It's really dumb.
I kind of don't like how these guys are the most elite but have the smallest banner.
Well, GW has an email about that, and I think they're gonna tell you to eat it. No.
Yeah, because like
Are
I
those
guess
those
they
are
have a
Beastmen?
wider banner.
He does have a wider
He's,
band.
oh,
I'm looking at your stream.
well, yeah, this is my army.
That's the Beastman. Oh, holy cow!
Yep.
Oh, there's the big guy
That's currently
you've
what I'm
painted.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like what? 40, like 45 models so far. Only need like
How many
45 more.
how many big models have you done this year?
I think just Helldrake Gorgon.
Is it that big guy there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why you have 200 models done. I have like 5 or 6 big models.
I like my infantry.
I like infantry too. As I like the big guys. They're prettier to look at.
Yeah, fair.
But you also
And you
play.
get like a big centerpiece done.
You play, I don't really.
Yeah. How's that been going? Your little TTS journey?
Pretty fun. I did a... Oh, yeah, I gotta get that. Right before I went to practice, I did a game that we had to stop because it was late. We only got to turn 2. I'm doing like a double Moloch list.
Okay.
Well, when it appears from Deep Strike, when it can... So when it's set up... Okay, so when it's in Deep Strike or whatever, it comes from Deep Strike, it does a 12-inch mortal wound. Like a 12... Any model within 12 inches of it takes mortal wounds. Depending on a roll. And then, because of the subterranean assault thing, I use one of the stratagems to put him away. So I can do that every turn. And then with the Red Terror, he makes tunnel markers that I can move anything through. So I can pop up an emissary behind you. Or my zoanthropes. But there's like no limit to what can go through that list, or through that tunnel. I've had a lot of people read the rule, and it's really... Because I've been getting conflicting information saying it's... Certain things can go through it, but there's no words for that.
I remember talking to you on stream about it. I'm pretty sure that I haven't seen like any FAQs or anything. I'm pretty sure everything can go through. Alright. I'm pretty sure the reason this kit's so weird is because GW at some point split this up to be like 5 men in the box, which is why I have like 4 instruments and 4 banners for 20 guys.
Yeah, didn't they do a bunch of... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
I remember what I was gonna say. Oh, yeah, didn't Old World go through like a whole unit update a couple years ago?
Yeah, because they canceled classic Warhammer Fantasy and made it into AOS. When they did that, they reboxed everything. So like in Old World, you typically, when you buy a box, it's a little bit more expensive, but you get like 30 or 20 guys. So like my troops, for example, are 80 bucks from GW for a box of 30 guys, which I think is like a lot better than GW than like 40k, which is $60 for 10 guys.
Yeah, I agree.
Obviously, some of them are like older plastics, but
I mean, either way.
even elites, yeah, even elites are like 20 guys for the same price.
What are their characters?
For 40k, it's typically characters. There are a couple. I think they're usually like around regular GW prices.
Okay, character tax or whatever. Character pricing, I mean.
Yeah, but like for example, for AOS, these guys I think were in a box of 5 or 10 for almost the same price. So it's definitely nice having them in the bigger boxes.
I've also heard from multiple people that AOS is kind of like better 40k. It's like structured better.
Yeah, rules right. So it's the weird thing with the like alternating editions where their current edition of like AOS is basically like a little bit like refined 10th edition, but they're kind of similar games. AOS, I think, definitely does some things better, though. They kind of have a psychic phase, which 40k is desperately lacking.
I heard they got rid of Psychic Phase.
Yeah, they did, but AOS brought it back as like a sort of like you have a couple magic spells you can cast.
I learned about. I saw someone order some of those. Some of them
Oh
showed
yeah,
up to the
Endless
shop.
spells have always been pretty cool.
Those were they were pretty cool again.
Oh, big news today was Old World looks like it's getting a new edition, which is
Old World, that's cool.
Yeah, because they took the old Bretonian versus Tomb Kings box off the website. Like all like the starter sets, all the rule books for the current edition.
Oh, so just rumor train. Hopefully,
yeah.
I doubt they'll just cut off that option of money.
Yeah, exactly. I think what's likely going to happen is hopefully we get fully new plastic factions. Because the issue with Older World is they're all the old models. Like, I hope we start getting more new stuff. Because, like, Cathay looks great. The new Marauders look great. So, more new stuff would be cool.
I'm gonna do a be right back because I'm gonna use the restroom.
Yep.
Holy cow. Out of 20? That's genuinely impressive. I don't think I'd be able to do that at that level, so. Master Crafter. It is so warm in my room, my wet palette is fighting for its life. Okay. Oh yeah, you did say it didn't come with number parts, so it doesn't matter. Ooh, I love trim. I would never get a Helldrake. I know I was talking smack. I know I was talking smack, but I don't like it. I keep looking at the trim being like, I have to paint that. It's not even that much. Okay. I think that's you ugga-dugging it to death. It's a piece of plastic, it's not gonna run away from you. Yeah, maybe you didn't have enough glue, or you had too much glue, and it was just sticking to glue. Either that or you're dumb. Because I have the same issue. I had the same issues with the Trigon. Oh, well, then it's a bad model. And those people are also dumb. I had that happen to me when I was showing off my models. Oh, I forgot to turn you back on. That was my bad. You are now coming through audio on stream.
Hello, Grave Stream. I've returned.
On the way back from the when I was showing off my 100 for the 100 minis or whatever, I brought my Death Leaper in, and it kind of like the head kind of pops on, and you don't need to glue it. All right, and but if it gets like bumped, it'll pop off. So like it was fine the whole time. It got counted. I get in the car and its head's gone.
Yo. Do you find the head?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
but like it was just missing. I also lost the backpack to my demon prince, but that was more of a. I was like panicking so hard that I didn't. I looked at it 3 times. You know.
Yeah, yeah. Have you ever had a model stolen from you?
No, but that's because I'm hyper vigilant with all my stuff, and I don't let anyone near my stuff.
I
Like,
haven't either, but so oftentimes you'll get like kids going to hobby stores, right? Like, you know, varying ages. Sometimes like really young, like 5 or whatever. Sometimes like a little bit older.
oh, so you're saying
But
5-year-olds
I
are
had a kid.
thieves? Okay.
No, it was. I think the kid was like maybe 10, 11.
Oh,
It was
okay.
hard to tell. He was like kind of tall. He was like older, but like he like tried pocketing one, but he was like immediately caught. So I've never had a model truly stolen, but it was close. I
That's
have had
wild.
people break malls on me though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was,
See,
it was also a kid.
I am very super careful with everything I touch because I don't want to be like, yeah, that was signed by John Blanche or whatever. That was $10,000. You owe me money.
Well, it was So I'll usually bring my army, but I have like extra trays on my carrying case, so I'll have like other sections of army with me as like sort of display pieces while I travel around. And there's like kids, and then he was like looking at my models like that. I was playing the game with. I'm like, hey, if I was playing an older world game. This was recently, and then I point in my case. I'm like, hey, I have a bunch of Black Templars in there. I take them all out. 2,000 points of Black Templars. He's like looking at them, but he's being like really handsy with them. He's like touching them. Like I tell his dad, like, hey, you can't just tell him they're not toys. Like don't pick them up and like manhandle them. And then I look back at them, and then I just see like a bunch of weapons are like have like fallen off the shoulders. Like a bunch of them are like off their bases.
Super glue.
And he was like with his dad though. Like the dad was like overseeing him, and I told the dad about it.
Well,
Because I was like a couple tables away too. I was like more or less looking.
I don't
I
really,
feel
yeah.
like
Yeah, I just bring some
it was
extra
like,
models, just a casual 2,000 points of death of Black Templars in my case.
well, yeah, maybe I want to get a 40k game in.
That's wild. My allergies have been kicking my butt.
See, I'm prepared. Wherever I go, I'm always ready to play D&D, and I'm always ready to play Warhammer.
TNT and Warhammer.
I've always got character sheets on the ready.
That's hilarious.
Anyone ever wants to roll up, I got you.
I wish I could be that creative. That's why I like D&D more than video games. Because at one point I was I don't remember when, but I was playing a game and I was realizing like all this time I've been wasting, and I continued to play games for years after this too. So it kind of probably didn't matter. But I was like, all this time I'm spending, right, was designed by somebody else. I'm not having like unique experiences really.
Yeah, D&D does a lot of stuff I like. The storytelling element, the game design stuff.
Well, it's just like, what you call it, you make the story.
Yeah, it's also social, which helps. Because I like writing, but D&D is like a very different exercise.
I'm not quite a writer. I think you have to be good at
reading.
reading.
I think that's the fun thing about DMing and why everyone has like their own styles, because everyone has like whatever they're good at. Right? You bring what you're good at to your group and to your game.
I don't know what that entails. I'm serious.
Well, it usually entails like, well, I mean, like if you're really good at, like I have like a bit of showmanship in me, so like I like doing the voices. Like like sort of animating myself doing all the characters.
You're a nerd. No, just kidding.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware.
I say as I pick up my expertly painted plastic. No, I agree. I thought you meant like I don't know. I literally had no clue what you could have meant, so that's why I asked.
Everyone has their strengths, and I think specifically with RPGs, like tabletop RPGs, when you're making a game, it's like it's so multifaceted because it's not just writing, it's also like presentation, it's also like communication and like social dynamics, right? It really like shows off, I think, your personality in like a interesting way. Like whenever people DM, like it's a very different from person to person. Like everyone has a very unique voice and style, even compared to like writing. People sometimes have like similar writing styles.
My little brother in Wyoming, I think has been a DM for years. I don't know if he's taken breaks or not, but it's been years since we've talked about the subject.
Have you like played D&D at all? Or
no, actually, I was interested as a very young kid, and then I was like 9, right? And then my biological dad and his wife were like planning a character sheet or something, making a map on the table. I don't remember, but I was like, oh, I want to play. And well, his wife was like, you're kind of emotional, you know. And it's like, and it's kind of like she kind of pitched it like it was a super serious thing, and maybe it was the way they were playing. And well, I proved her point right there. I was like, I am not emotional. I was 9, dude, you know? I was like, you're telling me I can't play a game with you? So, and then I just never played. After that, I was like, I'm good.
That's got fucked.
Yeah. After that, it just put like a sour taste in my mouth. I was like, I'm just never going to play this game. Whatever. And then, I was like open to playing D&D, video game versions of it, but then I kind of learned more that it's like it's turn based, and you know, the Baldur's Gate, watching Face play that, I think I'd kind of enjoy that because it's not like Final Fantasy turn based, and that's exactly how I expected a D&D game to be. It's just like straight up Final Fantasy VII original.
Okay, yeah. The games do a good job. The Baldur's Gate game does a good job of, I think, showing off how much like creativity you can have with like a D&D combat.
Yeah,
because you can definitely just do like your standard stuff, but there's like interesting approaches.
Yeah, that's what they were. That's what his friend was saying, or somebody. I think it was him. It was either Face or his friend, but they were saying that they played their first playthrough as a fighter. So like they basically never opened a certain menu the whole entire playthrough.
Yeah, they never have to use spells.
So, which I really like that. That's like what made New Vegas good. Not the class thing, but the variety of stuff you get based off of your character.
Yeah.
Planescape Torment is the GOAT. I'll have to look that up.
Planescape Torment's good. Like, but Planescape Torment, you maybe know. I don't think you'd like it. Like, do not do that as your first RPG. Planescape Torment is one of the best books you can ever play. It's literally like, it's so much text.
Oh, text RPGs or whatever. Yeah, I've seen those.
Because Baldur's Gate 3, what it does is it has extremely high production value. It's probably not even that great of a, like, I love computer RPGs. I love that genre. It's probably not even a great game and like a technical level. Like the gameplay isn't great, the story isn't maybe even the best, but it's all presented so well and like so high quality throughout, which is I think what really sells it to like a mainstream broader appeal. Like I think that's its greatest strength. But all those other games, you have to like read a bunch. They have like great stories, but they're hidden behind less accessible means.
Yeah, that's what I liked about Fallout. I mean, it was probably a little more accessible. The new,
Well, oh, I presume you mean like the newer ones, right?
New Vegas and 3.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, even though they had like really cool claymation dialogue, 1 and 2 were not necessarily, I think, the most accessible for a lot of
No,
the audience.
absolutely not.
They are great games, though.
I've seen multiple videos about that.
Fallout 2 is so weird. It's like every time I replay it, I forget all the parts I hate about it because the writing it's such a mishmash.
So weird to hear that.
Why?
I don't know what. Hear what, Isaac?
Oh, am I stirring controversy?
You have stirred controversy in my chat. They want you strung from the rafters, my guy.
Apparently.
I remember trying to play DOS games and being lost. DOS games and being lost.
Yeah, I never really got into like old school stuff. I think like past a certain point they like lose all appeal if you're like
I think
navigating a text parser.
Yeah, for me it was like Fallout was about there. I could have done it probably if I would caught it when I was younger, but like I just
I downloaded Fallout 2 when I was like young. I tried with it and then I just couldn't. But then I played when I was like in like high school and I loved it. So I don't know. I think I just have like a weirdly high tolerance for that kind of stuff. If there's like a good story and good like other attributes to that.
I was dumb. I did not appreciate stories until much later. I liked New Vegas because I could just literally take out everybody. I didn't finish Fallout
Yeah.
New Vegas until I was like 19 because I played it when it came out, right? Was just diabolical to everything that moved. Got to the point where like I was supposed to save the president and there was no way I could easily do it. And I just like tried to walk around. I spent like weeks of my life trying to get my reputation with the NCR better, but once you mess with them once, that you can never go back. God, that was so dumb. I was such a dumb kid.
Yeah, and Vegas was so good, man.
Really was.
I'm interested in what Chris Avalon does next.
I just want. Why is my music not playing? I just want remake. Fallout and Fallout 2 are much easier, more accessible to you. Oh, okay. Grew up in a different era. My eyes are crossing bad. I don't know what that's all about.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I was very young when I got into Fallout with Fallout 3, and then I loved it so much, and then I downloaded Fallout 2, and then like you like look like I had no clue what I was getting into. You look at it, you're like in a cave. You're like a tribesman, and it's like point and click. I had no clue what was going on.
Yeah.
So I alt F4'd and I never played it again.
I bet that was a shock. You're like from 3 to 2. You're in a dark cave. You're used to being in a vault.
For whatever reason, I thought it was a point and click adventure game. I played a lot of those like on PC as a kid.
Me too.
Like I didn't even realize it was like an RPG. I probably thought for like 5 years of my life it was a genuine point and click.
Oh yeah. That's
I didn't
hilarious.
really realize what I was looking at.
Yeah, I played a lot. I played like Dragon Fable, which that's not a point and click, but I played a lot of like Flash games growing up.
But yeah, they were all over the internet, man.
Yeah.
One of my favorites, I didn't realize. Do you know the Zero Punctuation series on YouTube? There's like
Yes.
like yellow background animated stuff.
Yes.
That guy apparently made a horror
Yahtzee?
RPG maker, yeah, point and click games
No way.
in the like the early 2000s, before he did like any of that other stuff. And I loved one of his games. Like I think it's 5 Days a Stranger, is what it's called. It's like a mystery horror thing. And apparently, it took me like years, and apparently I just realized when looking up the game again, I was like trying to remember what it was called because I want to like relive my childhood. I figured out, oh, the Zero Punctuation guy made this,
That's awesome.
which was like a bizarre pull.
I haven't heard about Zero Punctuation in forever.
Oh, it was like huge at some point.
Oh yeah, I remember. What is that magazine? Escapist.
Yeah.
I would watch Zero Punctuation, and then when I ran out of that, I would watch the D&D series thing. I think it was a D&D series.
Oh, I don't know, but I know Jim Sterling was on that at some point.
It's like an animated thing about an orc or something, and other guys. I don't remember. It was just on that website. He may not have had anything to do with it.
I don't think I ever went to their website. I just remember it from their YouTube.
Yeah,
Series.
I think I don't remember how I found it. I remember I used to play on this because I used to play on a bunch of different sites for Flash games, but there was like an old, I don't know how to explain it. It was like a program you'd use to find different web pages, just like explore random ones, and you were essentially walking through halls, and you'd see through like windows, right? And each window would be a
Yeah.
different page, and if the one you wanted to go to, you'd walk in. It was something like my older brother was showing us, and I found this thing called
Okay.
letsgetgaming.com, and like I found so many super cool games through that.
Yeah, I think I also found something similar where it was like an archive of like a bunch of free games, like a bunch of like abandonware, and that's where I first heard about I Have No Mouth, So I Must Scream,
Oh yeah.
like the adventure game version. I think I played that when I was also like 9 or 10 years old,
Jeez.
like way too young. I I also had no clue what I was doing, which I think is best, like the best case scenario. Because
Oh
I don't
yeah.
know how little kid me would have figured some of the later parts of that game.
Yeah, that was.
All right, we got the musician done. We got our full command ready. Just have some more guys to finish.
You priming all of them?
Not tonight.
Ah.
I'll probably go for like another hour and see how many I could build.
It's.
Actually, I'll
Yeah.
probably just go until I finish. I don't think I have that many left.
I was gonna say I think you should be done by in an hour. Did you say you only have 2 left?
Oh no, I have like. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 9 left.
Ah. Yeah, I don't know why those gene stealers took it out of me. I got like extremely bored with them extremely quickly.
We'll see. I have you to keep me company through these trying times.
Ah, yeah, that's true. I also had a lame paint job. I always thought Hydra was super cool. I didn't
Yeah, I
realize.
think I told you about them.
Uh,
That was always my favorite.
we like confirmed because I wanted pure strain,
Okay.
right? And I've
Yeah.
always liked pure strain. I thought, and for some reason, I never connected that that's a high fleet, not just like a specialist color.
I see. Yep.
And me and you. I was wow. Okay, I was talking to you when I had that epiphany.
Yeah.
So, and then yeah, it's not that they're lame or nothing. It's just like I prime with black primer, so it's like I have to highlight 3 things, and it's too easy.
Okay.
It's one of my lobster is too buttery, my steak is too tender things. Like, it's not something I should be complaining about. I
feel you.
just didn't realize I set
Me,
myself up for that easy of a
I'd
job.
needlessly overcomplicate it because I'm an idiot who loves doing 50 stages.
So that's what I'm about to do, you know? I got all the blues and stuff because that's how you sell black. And now I'm just at the point where I'm like, I got stuff that interests me way more. So I'll do that.
Yeah.
I painted 5 of them with, because with the Hydras, paint their hands purple. Wow. You know? And then you can put like 3 different shades of purple, which I got. So, but I know that's going to be a pretty long process. My mustache is bothering me.
Also, I know it's like a lame stream topic, but I don't know how you get like so much engagement on your streams. I feel like my streams are always kind of dead. I get like very few views, very few anything.
I swear it's the gaming thing.
Because I had gaming up, I feel like I got less.
I have no
like,
clue,
I actually
dude.
get some people now. Because I had gaming on for like months. I just switched over last month.
Oh, then I have no
I think it's
idea.
Also consistency.
I haven't been consistent at all.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but I think you also have like a decent sub count now, and you have like active members.
That is true. I do have like loyal people that come back. And depending on the time of day I go live, it's different people. Like if I go live at like 2 a.m. or whatever, or no, start at midnight, I'll get like a few of the same.
I think just like algo stuff. I think because typically my best sub counts are from my like actual videos. I think that's what my YouTube algo pushes, whereas yours is like focused on streams and shorts and stuff.
That makes sense.
Speaking of videos, I loaded up all my footage for my next video. It's like 25 hours of footage I need.
What? Why?
Yeah, because it's all of my Tau streams. Just the raw footage from those.
Okay.
I'll be fine.
I know. Okay. Good luck in those trying times where you have to listen to yourself for 25 hours. Are you just gonna put them all on times 1,000?
Basically, I'm just gonna scrub through them, see where all the dead air is, cut that out, and then just like find the bits I need.
Oh yeah, the 45 minutes where you'd go BRB.
I don't BRB for that long.
Okay, 25. Okay, don't even reply.
Sometimes I need to do stuff.
Hey.
I feel like I haven't BRB'd in a while.
No, yeah, yesterday you didn't do it very long. I'm just joking around.
It's usually yeah. Actually, no. Yesterday I did because yesterday I had to prime.
But it wasn't 30 minutes like that one time. You will see it because I only remember because I left. You're like, I'll be right back. And then you left, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch shorts or whatever.
Yeah.
I watched a video, remembered you were streaming. I was like, oh crud, I need to be there talking to him. Came back, and you were still gone.
I think I cut that out this morning.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it was during my airbrush stream, right?
I don't remember. I've been to so many of everybody's streams.
Fair. Yeah, I think you are right. There was one time I BRB for 30 minutes.
Okay.
And it was during my Tau streams. My bad.
It's alright. But I know I wasn't crazy because I came back. I was like, oh crud, because I was like watching something stupid because that's what I watched, is dumb, funny stuff. I was like, oh crud, I was talking to Mal, and you're still gone.
Yeah. Well, the way you phrased it was as though I do this on the regular.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I've been streaming for 15 minutes, guys. I'll be back. I'll be back in 45.
I come back, there's like dirt underneath my fingernails and bloodstains
Yeah.
across my arms.
The primer thought. No. Well, I don't. Why am I doing this? I don't think I painted all of the trim over there.
Just check your defiler.
I didn't. Huh? Oh yeah, I got. I kind of feel like this is all I got done. Oh no, I did the lower body. Did I get all of the lower body done? No. I need to work on that. I do want to get this faceplant thing done though. I don't know. I don't like metallic paints.
No?
GW doesn't have a very wide range, and everyone else's, it's like, is kind of the same story.
I mean, the new ones are... That's changing recently, right? Because you have the new Vallejo range, and then I think Two Thin Coats is coming out with something.
Okay. Because, like,
I think in the works, according to Bob.
GW, I say GW doesn't have a big range, but it feels like they have the most range that I've seen, and it feels like they only have like 7 metallics. And it's either bronze or it's like bronze, silver, or gold, which I understand, just different brightnesses of each.
Turbo Dork has a bunch.
Okay, I'm not too
they have
versed.
Color shift.
That's the only ones
they have their.
I know about some of their color shift stuff. Because I know they have like a purple to red or something.
I have one near me. I didn't love it. Like it's like a. I don't know. It would look. I think it's cool to just spray over your entire army, make it look interesting, pick out a couple details, and then do that. It's hard to like work from, like as like a base coat, because you don't like the effect. It's not like it looks horrible if you try and like wash it or like edge highlight or do anything.
That makes sense, actually. Because
Like
anything you do to it would mess up the finish.
Yeah, like maybe in like a certain area, like you take some masking tape, you mask over the rest of the model. Like maybe like for a cockpit, or maybe for like the weird bowling ball heads on the Eldar Wraith constructs.
Yeah, that's
Something
a good
that would be
idea.
great.
I've seen it used on some of those.
Yeah,
That exact thing is like the big Titan they have. I don't remember what it's called.
The probably the Wraith Knight, but they also have the Wraith Lord and Wraith Blades. But I was trying to do it on my CSM originally as their like armor color, and it did not look great in my opinion. Like I got a solid base coat down, but it just looked kind of bad. As like a base coat for armor is my thing. I'm sure if you only did it for like one area, it would look spectacular. But they have a lot. I kind of want to try what they're like. I think it's called Mother of Pearl, or like Mother Load or something. And
Yeah.
That one's supposed to go over white.
I
That might
think
look cool.
KS is actually using that exact one on his stream. If you try and catch it tomorrow, it'd be around, maybe 2 your time.
Okay, I've catched some of his streams.
It's moving to tomorrow. It should have been on a Monday. But his schedule, he has a new schedule now. But I'm pretty sure he's using that.
I finally got my work pay finalized.
Oh yeah, how is that all going?
I'm getting paid until at least until July. I don't know. I'm seeing if like I can't figure out side hustles before I like need to get like a job, because I have work that's like temporary, but like while I'm doing that, I'm trying to figure out if I can't like make some money on the side somewhere.
You got a car?
I do have a car.
Uber Eats.
I know. Yeah. Like, well, it's not even that I need the money. It's more so I want to figure out stuff that could delay my return to work. Because it's not even money as much as, like, having income that matters in a weird way. Because I don't want to, like, just be out of a job and, like, bum around. Because I can always do plumbing. Plumbing pays well, but I don't want to do plumbing, if that makes sense.
Yeah, plumbing's poopy.
Yeah. It's also like construction, so I don't typically have to deal with going into people's houses, but I do have to deal with like working in the sun and long hours. So what I am hoping to do is, well, I think the ideal one would be at some point have this YouTube thing make some amount of money. If I could like get some Patreon people involved. But of course, I want to get like my sub count up, get people hyped for the channel.
Yeah,
So
I need to
put some more effort into videos.
I need to start doing. I don't even put effort into my thumbnails, dude. I need to start doing stuff.
Yeah. It sounds like, oh, I'll have more time, it'll be so easy. But then there's so much to do because you want to stream, you want to make shorts, and you have to work on your videos. But then the videos take so many hours that like the rest of it suffers.
Yeah, that's kind of exactly it. Like, I just kind of want to paint. That's kind of what I got into it all for. And I was just gonna stream this as like a video diary.
Yeah, I did the same thing, but now it's like this could be something, but I need to really step it up if I want to ever go to the next level. So we'll see. We're all in this together. We can all try and help each other out the best we can.
Yep. I do need to go a little harder on the Chinese app.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, right? Because I have everything on YouTube. I don't really want to do TikTok, but...
Do it
always look
everywhere.
for you guys.
Do it everywhere. And apparently you can spam follow. I don't like doing that. I feel like that should be bad.
What?
So people just, they'll get on there and they'll just like follow 1,000 people, or like like 1,500 until they get to 1,000. You know?
Why?
Just because then you get live stuff, but I have live access already. I never needed to do any of that. I think it was because, I don't know if it was because it shouldn't have been how old my account is, because I've not had that for a long time.
Wait, so it's...
For yeah, to
It's
go
not
live. Say? Go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off.
It's not how many people are following you, it's how many people you follow?
It was how many people were, so when they do the follow thing, a majority of the time people follow back.
I see.
So there's like
Okay,
farm,
it's a cool Twitter thing.
yeah, they just like farm followers,
Okay.
and then they'll just like stop and they're like, okay, now it's, you know, and I'm doing it organically. I'm almost to 400, or no, I think I'm shy of 350. But I'm doing it. I'm not following people. I'm following 69. That's it. That's the number. If you make one, because I think somebody that I followed like disappeared. So I'm at 68 following.
Okay.
So if you make one, you can be the 69th.
I won't do it on stream, but if you like send me a text or something to remind me, I'll probably do that tomorrow.
All right.
I need to figure out channel logo too. I've been like playing around with sketches, but I need to put something into like Photoshop and actually get to working on it.
Same. My Escape from Tarkov photo, I think, needs to be retired. You do know that's what that is, right?
Yes.
That's just.
Well, I didn't know it was Escape from Tarkov. I knew
That's
it was,
me
like,
on
some
Shoreline,
movie.
dude. That's me on Shoreline. I had someone else take that photo and send me it. I think I built out that
Oh,
rifle for that photo.
okay. Funny. I think I changed my.
Oh,
This is
crud.
probably horrible for your SEO. I changed my YouTube name like 5 times in the past 3 months.
That's probably not the best either. Sorry about the beeps.
You're good. I never said I was doing the YouTube thing well.
I thought you were doing
See,
amazing.
The videos do well. I feel like I should. The D&D video did pretty good, and that was like easy. I feel like I could make more of those because I played more D&D than I play Warhammer.
Okay.
So maybe that should be.
I think D&D has a
secondary
bigger
focus.
crowd, in my personal opinion, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think the same. But it's also, I don't know. There are like niches to this, so.
I mean, yeah, Warhammer's... Now it's targeted to everybody, but it wasn't originally.
Yeah. Have we talked about this? I really do think GW higher-ups are waiting for the Amazon show, like, with bated breath. I think they want to be the next Star Wars. Like, I think that's the next step Warhammer wants to take.
Well, if they do it as good as Fallout does it, you know, or did it, I guess,
I heard
because
mixed things about season 2. I like
season 2 was aight. There was some dumb writing.
I know
But
Chris Avallone hated the something about one of the plot lines with the I think he something with the Legion. I watched the show. Don't spoil
Yeah,
it, so.
the Legion wasn't done correctly, in my opinion. But that could have all been avoided because of the thing that I'm angry about. But it's a TV show. It's the same reason I can't watch Bob's Burgers.
Why?
Because, like, you know, so you obviously know about writing, so there has to be a setup, and there has to be, like, conflict or whatever. Like, something has to happen, and for the viewer to, like, be like, this was worth watching, right? Well, the
Sure.
conflict in every Bob's Burger is set up so obviously, and it's so frustrating to me. It's like the so simple stuff that just ruins the whole. Like, oh, we're gonna be spending the next 15 minutes dealing with this thing. I hate it, and I'm not a writer, so I guess I can't critique it. But
Well, I've actually never watched this show, so.
dude, it makes me so angry. It's like at the beginning of the episode, it's like, oh. Bob just bought a ring for his wife. The ring's gonna get, I don't know, stolen or dropped down a drain or lost. 5 minutes in, that exact thing happens. We're gonna be talking about this for the next 25 minutes. Like, oh my god. It makes me so freaking mad. I've just stopped watching it. Because I shouldn't be getting that mad over a successful cartoon.
Yeah. I feel like besides Smiling Friends, I haven't watched like a single adult cartoon.
Yo,
Not
you
the
think
adult
you think Mr. Frog is a blemmy?
I
you've watched
I always forget that.
you've
No, I
watched
think
it.
He might be,
I think he's a blemmy, man.
but he doesn't really have because he's green. They're usually just like guys, but you know.
Dude, he's been around for thousands of years. I think he is who he is.
He ate too much seaweed. He got green.
Yeah.
I also didn't know, like, I've never heard it said out loud, and I always assumed it would be Blemius, just because of the Latin. So
I don't
when
know.
Gino started telling me like talking to me about blummies. I'm like, what are you talking about? I had no. I was so confused for.
Is he pronouncing it correctly?
You saying blummies?
I know, but is that correct?
I don't know. I
Well,
always assumed
figure
was
it out.
blummies.
Because if it isn't, we can make funny of it. We can make fun of him.
Blummies. I assume if it's Latin, that's how you pronounce it.
I don't know.
Oh,
I barely
it is.
read.
Blummies. Yeah.
Okay,
right.
so we're gonna make fun of you for not knowing Latin. You was in your big brain too much as a chair recently, Mal? Make it function bad?
What's that? Oh yeah. Squeaky chair.
Yeah, your brain so big, so big. No, I said you're using your brain as a chair. Cause it's big brain Mal.
Okay, gotcha.
And you.
You made me self-conscious about my squeaky chair.
Oh, I did not hear it.
Okay. It does pick up, but it's not like crazy. The worst is when I hit my mic, which I've been better at recently.
Do you have a condenser?
On my mic?
No, a condenser mic. Or is it like a headset mic? Mine's a headset mic.
No, it's like what's it called? I think it. I don't really know audio.
Is it a mic on an arm or whatever, or is it a mic
Yes.
off your head? That's okay. It's a condenser mic. At least I think that's what it's called.
It's a fifth-line mic. It sounds pretty good. I don't know. I like
Yeah,
it.
it sounds fine. Mine sounds like garbage usually.
What do you use?
It's just yeah, but it's like it's got a Yeti mic on it, but that doesn't mean anything. It's got Yeti technology. Because Yetis were good back in the day. I don't know if they're still awesome, but
Did Yeti make the snowball?
no clue. I just know they made a couple of really high quality condenser mics back in the day. In 2018.
Okay. I bought a Yeti. I think it was called a Yeti Snowball, and that thing was a piece of shit. It had like no options, and it sounded horrible. This was like when I made YouTube videos back in like middle school.
Yeah, sometimes they suck. That's hilarious. Yeah, and it sucked butt.
Yeah, it was the worst thing I ever heard.
It ruined my life.
I bought at Radio Shack.
I need to paint the rest of this body so I can say I got a
Radio Shacks are still a thing, right?
I don't know. I know
I
they.
haven't been inside of one in years.
I think Amazon killed a lot of brick and mortar shops.
Yeah.
Which I don't mind. I don't want to go there. Kidding me?
I'm the same way. Like, I would like specialty stores, but only if it's stuff I actually know or am interested in. If it's like stuff I don't really care about, and it's cheap and it's online, and I don't find it at one of my usual stores, I'll just buy on
That's kind of thinking is why Amazon fulfillment centers will take over the countryside.
Absolutely.
And I'm for it.
Like, if it's not the grocery store or like a clothing store or a hardware store, if I can't find one of those three, I'm buying on Amazon.
Yeah.
Or like a hobby store.
If I go to Walmart and it's not there, or the grocery store across the street, Amazon.
Yeah.
I don't care if there's a store that sells literally the thing I'm looking for, and it's the name of the store is the thing I'm looking for. I am not. Amazon's getting that money.
It's cheaper usually, which
Yeah, that's the other thing. I would be more willing to pay local stores if they didn't rob me.
Like, I don't know how much of that is their fault and how much is like Amazon is so big it could just like eat up business like that, but I don't know.
I don't
That's
care.
weird.
Paying $16 for magnets that I can buy the same exact ones on Amazon for $9? No.
Where are you buying magnets like that?
I bought them at the local hobby shop. Those magnets I had that are all
Makes
gone.
sense.
I used 100 magnets already.
I thought you were buying magnets at Walmart.
Oh no.
I gotta say.
Who knows? They might have them.
They might. I wouldn't know aisle. Maybe like hobbies.
There's a little robot I could ask in there. One of our local stores has a sorting robot, an inventory robot.
Yeah. Walmart's so depressing, man. The music they play, like just walking in there.
Yours plays music, ours doesn't.
Yeah, they have the Walmart radio, where every Walmart in the country is to the same radio station.
Yeah, no,
It plays
ours doesn't play it.
That's good. Good for them.
I'll have to listen out for it. Maybe it's quiet or something, but I've never heard anything over the speakers except people calling for people.
My friends, like a bunch of people I know, we have a huge Walmart in my town. It's like a bunch of people I like knew growing up. Their like parents had second jobs and stuff there. So I've heard just all the crazy like stories of like bullshit the Walmart Corporation makes them do. All their like weird rituals, like morning stretches and stuff.
I've heard about that. Come on. There you go.
So this is gonna be like an unethical life hack sort of topic, but I've been thinking recently. My state has sunshine laws for like body cam footage, and all those body cam channels like make so much money. I was thinking like it's obviously a scummy thing to do, but like
You're just gonna load up. You're just gonna take code Blue Cam's viewers.
yeah, but instead of
It'll just be direct what your just your state.
yeah, instead of because they're in Wisconsin, right?
I have no idea. That would actually probably make sense because a lot of the stuff my friend lives in Wisconsin, and he's like, this was just down the road.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Code Blue Cams is all. I watch him too. It's all Wisconsin, but I like him because he's not scummy about it. Like, there's a bunch of the guys who like will make those videos. They'll do like clickbait thumbnails, and they'll like always get like drunk like white girls who are like in revealing outfits. Especially like there's a bunch from like Florida that do that.
So most of the time with Code Blue Cam, you don't even need to do a thumbnail. Just what's happening is enough.
Oh yeah, exactly. And he gets like millions of views too. No, but there's him who does it well, but then there's like a billion channels who like try and ape that style of content. But then they also get like millions of views. So hey, there might be code
Mal
I don't
Clam.
even know what I call it. Yeah, code Malcams out of North Jersey. But I'm pretty sure they're more strict about it here because you have to like, how you get those videos? You have to like email a department.
I don't know. I think I don't know about that. I know that in South Dakota, I don't think any of it's public record.
Yeah, it's like a recent thing. A lot of states have been passing sunshine laws.
Well, I need to look that up in here because that'd be cool.
Where basically, even if you're like not directly related to the case, you could just say it's a matter of like.
Hello, Swiggy. We are painting the defiler with Mal Paints or Mal. I don't know. He's changed his name 30 times in the last 3 days.
Hello. We're talking about acquiring body cam footage on this Warhammer painting stream.
Should have come here
Glad you
earlier,
could
huh?
join us.
No, you're fine. I think I still have at least another 45, maybe an hour. Oh, wait, it's only 10. I might have a while. My eyes just crossed early tonight.
I had so much energy.
Mal is in malaria? Yes.
Yep, that's me. Malaria Mal.
Malaria. Malarious. Yeah, send that out again. Oh, okay, hop into my chat. Alright.
I'm like the Pied Piper. I slowly lure some of your viewers over.
He
over
is
to
also
me.
streaming, by the way. I will mention that. Go over there and say hi to him. He needs subs. Get him to 100.
500 is when you unlock memberships, right?
No clue. Yes, I think it's 5. But you need 5. Oh yeah, I think you need 5, and then obviously the other requirement's super easy. The 1,000 is for monetization, but you can get members and super chats at 5, I think.
I kind of like the member system. Do you know Morty and Glory?
No.
He does like Imperial Guard vids. But he also has a system where I think if you watch his videos enough, you get like free membership. Because I get it most months. I get like an email saying, hey, claim your free Morty and Glory membership. I think that's like a cool system to have.
That is cool. That sounds like a very cool system to have.
Because he has like a whole like Discord community, and like with like various tiers and perks and stuff. And like if like YouTube can just give it for free to like your biggest fans, I feel like that's like a good bit of functionality. Actually, wait, no. I think the way it works is like I think it works like Twitch subs maybe, like where you could gift subs to people. I think that's a thing also.
Yeah. That is a thing.
See, I don't really watch live streams, so I don't know what I'm doing here.
I didn't really watch live streams either. I've watched a few. I watched Table Stream for like a month before I even thought about it.
Is my stream down?
No?
Okay.
It's on my phone.
Oh. Huh. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, I just heard you
Okay.
ask that question.
Yeah, okay. Making sure. I had like I think I just had to reload the page.
Okay.
Because I was getting 0 concurrence for like the past, like 3 hours. I just assumed no one was watching. But no, I'm getting viewers. It just has not been updating.
Yeah, I've been watching for however long.
And I thank you, because I need that watch time.
I know how it is.
I have you open as well. Don't worry.
I appreciate it. I also send people over if any of my friends are streaming. Because a majority of the time I will be streaming longer, but I don't know. My eyes have been getting tired lately.
Yeah. I mean, you started before me, so you've been at it for what, like 3.5, probably, hours?
Just about. I wanted to start at noon. I don't know. I was hanging out with Gino.
I randomly saw you, KS, and Gino in like a voice chat. I'm like, damn, I really want to pop in, but I'm currently at work.
I think that was a while ago.
Yeah, no, this was like weeks and weeks ago.
I do remember that voice chat.
Do you think
I think that's when I.
video game streams would be cool or not?
Yeah.
Is it like too overplayed?
I mean, so that I'm in that boat kind of. That's why I don't do it myself. But sometimes, engagement is engagement. The thing about it is you can't play and not look at chat. Like I can't play Tarkov. It's so I'm not Pestily, I'm not Peanut. I'm full in, I'm quiet for potentially 30 minutes at a time, not looking, no, completely ignoring chat. But if it's something like, I don't know, if it's something you can look at chat and respond to people, it should be fine.
See, as you know, I'm like a certified yapper, so that's not really an issue for me.
Yeah, you just gotta, it's just the engagement. If people show up, it helps a lot with the... Oh, what happened? What happened, Swiggity? It just froze for you? Are you back now? And everything... I think YouTube's having a problem. I was watching some stuff. I was watching a stream when I went to go to the bathroom, and my phone sounded like it was dying.
My stream today has been like acting up. Like the dashboard has been weird. I opened up to look at my phone, and it's been like stuttering in weird spots. Like there is, I think, maybe some behind the scenes issues.
We're getting cyber attacked. Well, let me know when you're back, Swiggity. I hope you're here.
We're getting cyber bullied.
Getting cyber bullied. They're attacking our data centers.
Have you played Hell Let Loose yet?
You are here, sweet. Okay, good to hear. I'm glad you're here. No, I don't think I've played that.
It's the World War II and it looks so fun.
I know what it is. I don't know if I...
Yeah.
I either played... Oh, it was Postscriptum. I'm pretty sure I didn't play... You know what Squad is?
No.
Oh, Squad is kind of like a modern day shooter military thing. It's really fun. But
I played a lot of Arma a couple years ago, and I've sort of been out of FPSs for a while.
Okay. It's kind of like Arma, but a little... It's like less intense, because Arma's super intense.
Yeah,
but it's still...
simulation, I imagine.
It's kind of is still a simulation, but not nearly as bad as Arma. It's fun, but it's massive player count. Usually, it's like big player battles or big number battles.
Oh, that's cool. I feel like something that would be cool, especially because I'm like bad. I wouldn't know what I'm doing.
Hello,
so I feel
Horace.
Like just seeing me blunder my way through like a first playthrough would be kind of cool.
We're doing a defiler here. I'll show it off. This is what we've got done so far. Oh, here's a leg. $549 horses.
Zero.
I don't trust any of that, dude. It'll tell me, it'll be like you're at 7 viewers, and then it'll be like you're at 0, and then I'll have like 6 people chatting. So I just stopped caring about it.
Weird.
And here's the red terror we worked on. It's not done. I've just been like swapping in between. We did the kite, and I still have to work on it. Thank you. And on
noticing chats. Nah.
Yeah, I'm still streaming. And on this channel, we magnetize. So where's the other thing? Here it is. I thought I lost a bunch of parts. But they're over there in the bin. No, now I'm back.
right, hello. We see how the father's coming along.
Let me put him back up.
Anyway, the reason I mentioned Hell Let Loose was because they're making Hell Let Loose Vietnam.
Oh yes, I
Super
am
cool.
aware about that. I am very excited about that as well.
I want to try out the OG first, and then I'll probably play Vietnam once that comes out.
Do you have Rising Storm? What's wrong, Siggy? Oh, is it doing it again?
So, this music's really loud. Let me turn it down.
Okay, never mind.
It's been on my play or like games 2 playlist for a while. I've heard very good things. I have not gotten a chance to really like dig deep though.
It is one of my favorite. Like I will. Now that I've mentioned it, if I have spare time tonight, I will probably play it. I'll reinstall and play. It's that good. It's just, and I don't play the small. I've only ever played one game mode, and it's the campaign large scales. Because it's like you don't have to go find a new match.
Yeah. I do like large scale games like that.
And it doesn't have like a time to kill or whatever. It's like one will do it. So like I have a video of me. I have a video of me that I recorded. I was running through a forest and I saw like a little tiny like blur, and I like took just one towards it, and there was like a kill feed up in the top right, and it was like it was like a 200-meter shot that I was like, I think, you know. It's super fun. I always play as the Vietnamese and try and play. I try to play maps where there's helicopters. You can just set up mounted guns and oh, it's so fun, dude.
So now you're making me want to play.
It's fun. It's super fun. Even when your team's doing terrible, you know, it's still just. There's always the chance that like you'll pop the top or whatever, wherever you're hiding, and there'll be like 6 dudes, and you'll just get 3 or 4 of them in one spray before they get you. And then like you'll run through the jungle, right? And they will the Vietnamese. I don't know if they have a special camouflage or they're harder to see, but like the foliage is so dense, you will run up on them. It's awful. It's so scary. It is so fun, dude. Oh, and there's proximity chat.
Ah.
So like I was hiding in a bush once. I don't remember what team I was on. All I remember hearing is look right. And I was like, no, I'm not gonna do it. He was like, look right, I got you. So good.
Is there friendly fire?
Oh yes. Napalm is a problem sometimes.
That's the best combo.
You'll be like taking an objective, you'll be fine, and then the team lead will have called in an artillery strike or napalm on your location, ruining the push. It's so fun. We had a laser weaponry in real life. How long do you think it would take for some hillbilly figured out how to make one from scrap? I don't know. So you'd like to think it'd probably be pretty quick, but like we'd probably have to be at like cyberpunk levels of technology to where that kind of stuff is that common.
What's this hillbilly making?
Someone, Swiggy in chat asked if we had laser-like weaponry in life, how long do you think it would take before some hillbilly figured out how to make one from scrap? So my thought is if that kind of weaponry or technology is like commonplace to where it's possible to make it out of scrap, I don't know, probably pretty quickly.
Well, I think it all depends on like what the parameters. Like, what's the one gun called, like the Metal Storm or whatever? Like, the engineering required to make that is like unfeasible for that scale. I think it like depends what's different about this laser that makes it all sci-fi like, and as to how quickly that would happen. That's a boring answer.
Swiggity says you can make plasma guns with plasma or plastic bottles of garden hose and oxygen tanks. Yes, plasma guns exist. They're just too short range to be effective and don't do enough damage. They're just a cool science project, really. Okay.
Well, yeah, but you're talking about laser guns, so I assume like there's gonna be like some Star Wars style blaster.
That's what I'm saying, you know? It's like how common... There's like a lot of... I guess that is another boring answer. But there's a lot of factors that go into it, you know? Because like if it's at a point where like I can find 3 lethal laser emitters in the trash can, you know...
Oh yeah, if this is like civilian available.
Yeah.
The rednecks will have they'll have an arsenal ready.
Because like right now, and I guess that question is answered, because this is if we had laser technology. But probably pretty quickly, to be honest. Just get one from the local store. Make 3. Get a sawed-off laser from the Walmart.
Sawed-off laser. I still do have like no clue what's wrong with me. I have like this very minor sickness.
You probably have like weird allergies.
I mean, I took a bunch of allergy medication.
Did it help?
I had allergies no, and I had allergies earlier this like season, and they weren't like these symptoms. I don't know.
Breathing infection.
It's been like gradually getting better, but slowly. Super slowly.
You got that new virus. I think we already do have the tech, just not sufficient energy supply. Okay.
I think dissipation through atmosphere is a big issue there. If you want to laser someone like Star Wars, you have a big energy supply. Like to get to somebody across the room, you're probably gonna be like heating up so much of the air around you.
For 40k, it's psychic stuff, more blue or more green. Oh, is psychic stuff. I think blue. Oh, I've always assumed like blue because of the eyes and stuff, but that's because of box art ultramarines.
Well, yeah, I guess librarians also.
That's the only reason why is the librarians. More blue or green? Yeah, what in your opinion what would you shift towards? What do you think it's more like?
Between those two, I kind of like green, but I think blue is the more generic answer and what I think
yes.
More commonly thought of.
I agree completely. You think it's more green?
Whatever looks cool in the medium.
Of your phone? Oh, what do you need? A double A? Go to the back of the car. My purple hopper has 3. Will you bring me my paintball marker then? Bring me my paintball marker then. It's in the living room. It has 3. It should have 3 in there. Have to buy batteries before we go anyway. What did I do though?
Like a big...
What? No, you're good.
Is this like a big paintball event?
I mean, there's like 20 teams. It's not too...
Oh, I feel like that's fairly sized.
Did I mess up or not? I thought I messed up. I guess I didn't. perfect. Oh, there's paint in there. Even cooler. Heck yeah.
Oh, I guess I've been thinking about that question of blue versus green. I just realized on my CSM I do them as like more green, sort of blue, but mostly green.
I might mute. I'm gonna mute actually, guys.
Okay. I wonder when this happens, can they hear me on your stream? I think you can. Alright. Hello, Grave Stream. Hope you are all doing well this fine night. And yeah, I'm a bit of a what would you call that word? Hold on, this Beastman doesn't want to get glued. Let me figure this out. I'm a bit of a hypocrite because I realized I do my Chaos Space Marine Warp magic stuff in purple. Or sorry, in green and not purple.
I'm back. They can hear you, by the way.
Better. Yeah, I was testing that out.
I just had to take the paintball, or yeah, I had to take the paintballs out of the hopper.
You're good.
My wife needed a battery, and I need to buy new batteries anyway. But yeah, it's like 20 teams. It's not a big, it's not like a NXL event. It's
You
like
guys have like a hotel there?
Airbnb.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's like a big one. We're taking 3 lines down. That's 15 people.
Oh wow. How many are in the team? 4?
5.
5. And I assume like families and friends.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I hope you do well.
Well, thank you. Yeah, there's 15 players.
Oh, there's 15 players. Oh, okay, I see. I got you. I stood there for a second.
Ooh, holy cow.
Alright. I've only got 3 more to do.
Dang, dude.
Wow, I'm tired. I'm so tired. Christ, my eyes are so... just don't want to focus on anything anymore.
Yeah, that's how I was a little earlier. Hi, Mrs. Warden. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze.
I'm gonna finish this chamomile. I'm gonna grab some Arizona iced tea from the fridge.
Better. Holy cow, much better. Kind of. I lied. I'm probably gonna sneeze again. Yeah, I'm glad I'm spending all this time on this defiler just so it can squish my bugs.
The fellers are so good now.
They're so overpowered, apparently.
Everyone's just taking 3 in like every
2.
chaos list.
Apparently, you can
2
only
or
bring
2?
2 now.
Oh,
They may have updated that. But
I actually know.
I tried to make a.
Again, like...
Oh, okay. Oh, it should fall under the rule of 3, you'd think.
Yeah. Like maybe this was like a special exception. I thought at that point just increase the points.
It's only 250.
I don't know.
It's only 250 points. It's kind of ridiculous.
I feel like 40k is just not my vibe anymore. Obviously, I get why a lot of people like it, but I guess points-wise, I know you've painted a lot. Do you have a 2,000 point list for world leaders yet?
All right, what'd you say, Mel? Sorry.
You're good. Do you have a actually painted IRL? Do you have a 2,000 point list for world leaders yet?
I think I'm short a slaughter bound, but some of it's proxied.
Okay.
But I have the combat patrol Angron, not painted though. The Angron's not painted. This Peeler Guard, if so many regiments, it takes all it takes is one thing. Kill team. Yeah, I've seen that. Like this is 2,000 points in kill teams. I have a camo pattern set up now that I like to do. That I have not revealed. Have I revealed it on stream? I don't think I have.
I think I've seen it.
I think I've revealed it in Discord.
Yeah. I've definitely seen your camo guardsmen before, and they look very nice.
Just give Imperial Guard regiments a kill team or something, or do what they did with Space Marines. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have any opinions on that. Make an upgrade spree for certain regiments and give them a named character and you're good to go. Yeah, I like the Spectre squad that came with the Devlon box. That's all I know about kill team so far. Or guard.
How many turns do you have painted up? Probably like what, 3,000?
2,200.
See, everything's cheaper than I remember in 40k. Because these 20 guys, once I paint them up and give them all their magic items, are gonna be 300 points for these 20 fellas.
Plastic Kriegers started with a kill team and then got taken off the shelves. That was my first box of Warhammer. Huh. I didn't know. How old is kill team?
Kill team started in 8th, so like 2017.
Okay.
Was the very first one. I think it was Gellerpox Infected versus Rogue Traders was the first one. It was a very different game, first edition. And then since second edition, it's basically been more or less the same. But Plastic Kriegers, it's basically the same box. I don't think it's a kill team anymore, but you basically get the all those same plastic bits in the current Krieg.
Okay.
Set.
Which I feel like they do that. That's why they take certain things off the shelf, is so you can't get it alternatively cheaper.
I am happy Krieg finally got love, but I really wish it would get spread around a little bit more.
And the
other regiments.
Kaskrin squad is kill team. Okay, I just learned about them.
Kaskrin is so cool.
Yeah, I've heard they're Xenobane or whatever. Oh wait, no, that's the third. That's the regiment my wife picked for her guard. That's what their nickname was.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that. I was gonna pretend like I knew what you were talking about, but I had no clue what you were talking about.
It's like 39th Regiment or something, is what?
Oh yeah, 39 Canadian. Yeah, you said this on stream before. My bad.
Okay.
I forgot. Oh god, please deliver me from this endless assembly. Alright.
Aside from Sly Marbo, there's still metal. Catcher 10 haven't been updated since the 90s. I like Sly Marbo, but only because of the memes about him. He just hops in everything screaming. It's really just Brufa Alpha Boosa memes. It's the whole reason I know about Sly Marbo.
See, I don't want to actually your chatter there, but even though they're very old, the Catchen are actually plastic. They're just very, very old, and have a horrible paint job on the GW website.
Well, okay. At first I was going to be like, this is our chat right now, but then you actually'd him, so... Or them. So now they can do what they want with you.
I'm looking at your chat in case we have a fight here. We need to have a quick little nerd off.
Technically, the Holland Ice Warriors are finally getting love with this singular named character.
It's
Debate that. Go ahead, do it right now.
Yeah, it's like one guy from the Caiaphas Cain book. That's a Black Library miniature, and those like never get like permanent rules or anything.
Oh, is that guy, the Russian-looking dude?
Yes.
That's cool.
That's with Caiaphas Cain.
Caiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium.
I own the. What does that mean? You own the Y chromosome.
Oh, it means he's a male.
Okay. Oh, it's been a long day.
That or he owns a male. I don't know.
That's like what I assumed. I assumed it was like some sort of like a claim.
If pickles,
like, take me to court.
If pickles get put into jars, okay, all right. Let's see where he's going with this.
That's how I'll open up every single statement from now on.
Then dogs must be. Then dogs must eat bicycle tires to feed my chicken. Children to feed what?
Children. Bro's just telling riddles now. You went from talking about old Imperial Guard regiments to...
So, Sly Marbo, hot dogs are bicycle tires, or whatever.
Did you see the Vostroyans they put out?
No.
That's my regiment, by the way. There's the, they made them, like, made to order. It's those, like, Cossack-looking, like, Napoleonic cyberpunk dudes.
Oh, okay. Yes, I think I did see those.
And they all made to order, and they're so expensive, but I feel so tempted. GW really knows how to...
They're masters at FOMO, dude.
To tempt me. Yeah. They're like impossible to get to, is the thing. Like, online, a single one of them used to go for like, you know, $50+ on eBay. So it's like, oh, $200 for like 10 miniatures. Oh, that's not too bad of a deal. But whatever, I have a printer. I can always print a new army. Because my old army doesn't work anymore. Thanks, GW.
I don't think I'd ever come back from that.
The worst part is they changed the base sizes, but they made them bigger. And they did like scenic bases with like barbed wire and like a snow effect and all this stuff. So I have to like rip them off their bases and put them on like a tiny one.
I have to put flesh in between. Or do I? I'm not going to. I bet the legs will cover it. If not, I will cry and put it all back to you. And I'll paint it.
Do you like metal models, or have you ever looked in?
Never. So the only metal model I ever got was that lictor that I've talked about. I never painted it. I was like 7 when I acquired it, and I immediately lost it. But I did
get. Minis are surprisingly like they hold detail really well. They have like really nice sharp corners, which I think is kind of neat. I wish these arms were a little bit more posable, but whatever. Good enough.
Whoa, okay, whoa. Oh yeah, they brought back the old metal Vistorians for only a small while. Dude, that one Krieg FOMO box could have finished my entire Krieg army. Ugh. Like that single box that could have gone from 850 points to 2,000, but I never got it.
Wait, which one? The Christmas box set?
I'm unaware of because of the time that I got to the hobby, so.
I mean, the one from Christmas, I think, was like a pretty damn like it was pretty small. It was only like
the Christmas one.
600 points.
You probably could have built it out a way.
Yeah, probably. It's probably something I'm not aware of. It was a really cool box. My store still has one, but I really don't want to buy it because.
So hit up Mal, he'll buy it for you, and you pay no.
You have to pay shipping. But if you want, I'm always okay helping a guy out. But shipping might kill whatever savings you get.
I already have a Krieg command squad. Dude, I've been brutal with this paint. It's so freaking hot. Wait. I think I'm done after this. Go ahead. I could kibash the command squad from the FOMO box into 6 unique characters. Yeah, go ahead and read out if I'm not. This is our chat, Mal, even if you actually them.
I just realized, because I had your stream open, because I haven't got like a single chat in a while. So I legitimately thought it was my chat. Sorry, man.
I wake up and hear Mal the Sea Warden. Mal didn't I told Mal to hop over here. I asked him if he wanted to yap on Discord with me. He is still streaming. I am pushing people over there.
Hello, Gino. Gino, come over and watch my stream instead. I need it.
Yeah, he needs to watch time. Way to just straight up just no. Sorry. Just kidding.
Get a second device. Make sure to like both our streams. You know.
There you go. Way to backtrack. I'm proud of you. Great damage control. I'm actually very, very proud of you.
No, I would never steal your viewers.
Oh no, it's okay. I don't care. I really don't.
I'm actually becoming like delirious at this point. I think it's all the sprue goo I've been inhaling.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite. When things start getting a little more woozy than they should be. It's always fun when you remember the culprit is the thing you've been inhaling the past like hour. 3.
3.5, yeah.
Yeah.
Who's counting?
Your lungs.
Nah. They don't remember anything. So I'm gonna go pick up smoking to clear out all the plastic glue from my lungs.
That's like me when I was in high school. I justified smoking by playing football and being in marching band. I was like, my lungs are active. I can smoke. Like, what, dude? I
Well, yeah. If you play the trumpet loud enough, it'll actually shoot the tar out from your lung. You'll spit it out into the your instrument.
Yeah, I played saxophone. I did marching band. And I played football. It was stupid. And I smoked
I didn't
like
do...
a pack a day. A pack to 2 packs a day.
In high school?
Yeah, I would. So you get 5-minute periods in between, right? To your next class. I would run out of the school to Smokers Alley, down 2 100s, like Marlboro Black 100s, and then still make it to class with like before the bell rang. And like I don't know how I did it, because at some point, and that's because I would share with my friends and then eventually my wife. But like, I couldn't smoke a full cigarette by myself. There's no way. And in that time limit that I would do that in, there's no way.
Fair.
I have no idea how I possibly was able to do that consistently through my entire freshman year.
I think it's like a generational thing or like a regional thing. No one in my like high school, like maybe like a single digit, like I count my hands how many people I knew personally smoked in my high school, or like smoked like cigarettes, because everyone just smoked the other stuff.
Vapes?
Well, vapes. Oh, yeah, of course vapes. No, but mostly.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Marijuana.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It was the same. There's probably like 6 people. You know? No, that's not true. That's not true. There was a whole house that I'd go to, and there'd be people I had no. It'd look like a house party, and I would just want to smoke in the yard, you know, so I didn't get yelled at by the campus people.
We also could not leave my high school. It was like under lockdown. You couldn't leave for lunch. You couldn't leave between periods.
Oh, that's dumb. Ours was like that for 9th graders. But not the first year that I went there. I got really lucky, actually, my high school years, or my school years in general. When I got into 6th grade, it was the first year they were giving people laptops to take home, right? And then every year after that, the next grade up would get them additionally. So like when I was in 6th grade, they started the program, and then the next year 7th graders would get them as well, and then so on and so forth. So like every year I'd get a new laptop. By the time that ended, it was the last year they were doing that program at all because of the losses.
So this might be. You're like older than me, right? You're like
29.
20s?
29.
This might be like a low income district moment, but like my school, we didn't have laptops given to us until like our senior year, which was 2020. Like we did not get laptops at all.
Yeah, we got laptops that we'd take home and everything.
Nice.
Oh, Gino's stream was behind. So now you gotta ask him again.
Oh, make sure you hit that dang like button and subscribe, and go over to my stream and do the same thing.
Yeah, go over. Yeah, that's what you want. Yep, go. Thank you, Gino. And open up mouse stream on a secondary device, please.
Yeah. And a third. I know you have it.
But leave one of them on Wi-Fi and the other one on mobile data.
Yes, and then open up a VPN in your third device. So
And then put me in Australia.
I finally got our chatter.
I had my first D&D session with my friends a bit ago. It was loads of fun. That's awesome. But I warned everyone about a radioactive door, and they opened it and were surprised when the flesh monster came out of it. They were warned. Yeah, it does. I've heard about the moments where a player will spend 30 minutes trying to unlock an unlocked door, a lockpick an unlocked door.
Okay, I have all 20 assembled, so I think I'm done. I'm also a bit loopy from the glue fumes. I'm going back to bed. Have a good night, Gino.
I was one who had to shoot it. I didn't get it. But it ran away. All right. Are you done? Are you done, Mal?
Yeah, I think I'm done. Have a
Heck
good night.
yeah. You too, man.
All right. Bye, Warden. Bye, Warden's chat.
See you, Mal. I am also just about done. Boop boop boop. Bye, malaria. I think that's all of the trim. I mean, on these, not on the legs and stuff, but on the body. Let me triple check. If it is, I'm gonna take a little break until, or yeah, actually, I might just call it for the night. Actually, I'm streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, I think I'll call it here. There's the defiler, and here we can a little peek at the red tear progress. Got some stuff done on him. We'll get some more progress done tomorrow. So, take it easy, everybody. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for hitting the like button. Hope everyone has a good night. Hope to see you next time. See ya.